Dear participants, parents of Mindfest 2024, we are all set to about to begin our first contest for the finals day, elocution, and one happy news for all the participants. We know that many of our family members are not able to join us physically. For the benefit of those people, well wishers, this program is being aired in YouTube. If you can subscribe for Go Mind Academy. So now currently we are on live, so that now as the participants are going to present themselves, so for all your well wishers, you can share the link, they can watch the performance live. So you can subscribe for www.GoMindAcademy, and you can share the link with all the dear and nears, so that they don't have to miss the opportunity. So thank you. We'll be kickstarting the session in a short while. Thank you.
Are you all my personal dreams? Everything you know is in your mind. Are you all my personal dreams?
Check, check, check. Elocutions contestants, please identify. Once you reach the hall, please tell us. 268, 283, 310, 212, 245, 136. So, which is your chest number? Huh? 212. Okay. Three 310. You are right. Very right. 2. So we have 212 is here.
My personal dream.
212. Just give your number to the auntie, okay? She will mark it. No problem, no problem. So you are on elocution, right? Yeah, good. So 3 is here.
Everything you
Elocution bag, yeah. Run, come here. இல்ல இது அப்புறமா பண்ணலாம். முதல்ல வரவங்க எழுதி பேர் எழுதுங்க. எத்தனை பேர் வந்திருக்கான்னு பார்க்கலாம். இது அவங்களுக்கு தெரியுது நம்ம எழுதுது. யாரு? You just give a number, then you wait. We will call for a lot, okay? What is your number? Ma'am, 262.
are you all my personal dream.
என்னென்ன வந்திருக்கு மொத்தமா எழுதுறீங்க, அதுக்கப்புறம் டிக் பண்றீங்க. 268, 283, 310, 212, 245, 136. ஆறு பேர். யார் வந்தாலும் டிக் பண்ணி டிக் பண்றேங்க. And there is one more guy here. 212. So 3 பேர் வரணும். Elocution contestants, can you report on the dais? Those who are already given the number, that's okay. 4 contestants, there are 2 more to join. Okay. 245, Ritvika, na? Ritvika present? Okay. And Meha, 136. So only Meha present, then we can do, a lot ready. Only Meha has to be there. இருக்கு 56298. ஆமா, கால் பண்றேன். 56298 3710. All elocution contestants, please come near to the stage. We are going to have a lot. என்ன போட்ட? 298 3710. ஹலோ, ஐயோ 1 2 3 ன்னு போடுங்க. ஆமா, 1 2 3 ஸ்பீக்கிங் ஆர்டர் தானே பண்ணணும். மேகாவா, மகாலட்சுமி. ஓகே, 1 2 3 ஸ்பீக்கிங் ஆர்டர். அதை எடுங்க, அதை டிக் பண்ணிட்டு வேற எடுங்க. அதையே கோலத்தை அடிச்சு வச்சு போறீங்களே, புதுசா எடுங்க.
Are you all my personal dream?
வேற எங்கேயும்
Are you all my personal dream?
ரெடியா? Contestants, can you just contestants come? Take Aishwarya ma'am. Come on, just pick your
Are you all my personal dream? Everything you know is in your mind. Are dream. Everything you know is in your mind.
Dear parents, morning. One humble request for the younger ones, especially. The awards table is all set, just to make sure that the kids don't rush towards the awards table. Just support us in that request. Thank you.
Are you all my personal dream?
A very good morning to one and all present here. Yes, we are going to start this marvelous event in another 2 minutes of time. So I request all of you to please take your seats. And if anybody are present outside, if somebody can call them so that we can start our today's grand session. Thank you.
Are you all my personal dream? Everything you know is in your mind. Are you all my personal dream?
Hello, hello, test, hello, 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 test, hello.
A very warm good morning to one and all present here. Before starting this grand occasion, I would like to inform you that this occasion is being telecasted online in our Mind Academy YouTube channel. So I request all of you and your friends to be benefited by this edutainment session for today. Please log on to Mind Academy YouTube channel and you can watch it live. Thank you. I feel extremely grateful to welcome everyone to this spectacular Mind Fest, the final day fiesta. It gives me immense pleasure to inform you that Mind Academy has successfully completed half a decade in empowering the young minds to move in the right direction. On this joyous occasion, we wholeheartedly thank you one and all for the continual support, guidance, and blessings. We are all geared up here for our fifth annual celebration, the MindFest 2024. I take this golden opportunity to invite all the respected dignitaries, institutional heads, teachers, parents, my dear children, and all our well wishers and guests to this educational extravaganza. Your presence is indeed a great source of inspiration to all of us at Mind Academy. The day one was filled with lots and lots of enthusiasm and depiction of various and brilliant talents by our young minds. Guess what? We have witnessed more than 400 contestants showcasing their performances throughout the day in 4 different halls. Yes, that deserves a great applause for each of them. Thank you. Such an enormous educational carnival was well coordinated, and heartiest congratulations to all the contestants and the parents and teachers without whom this history wouldn't have been created. Participation is more important than winning. It makes you a better winner next time. I am sure that all the participants carried away loads and loads of experiences, and we are proud that Mind Academy has created this exclusive platform for all the younger generations to express and excel, which is the mission of MindFest 2024. Heartiest congratulations and best of luck for all the finalists. And let's begin the day with great competency. So, are you all excited to witness our first program, that is the finale performance of our sparkling elocution contestants? Ready? So the elocution contestant has been conducted yesterday with 2 preliminary rounds in 2 various halls. And the topics have been already given to the participants, like the importance of family and relationships, a book that changed my perspective, a moment that made me proud of myself, role of youth in social change, and the power of gratitude. So our students competed so well yesterday, and the top 6 is here for today. Let me explain the timelines for the elocution competition. The time is 4 to 6 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on either side. The timer will display the green card at the beginning of 4 minutes, yellow card at the beginning of 5 minutes, and red card from 6 minutes and onwards. After 6 minutes 30 seconds, there will not be any intimation given. If the speaker continues to speak above 6 minutes 30 seconds, he or she will be considered disqualified. So let's begin. I welcome our very first contestant, register number 136, to the stage.
Back pocket.
Check hello.
Check. Yeah.
The topic of the contestant 136 is power of gratitude. Power of gratitude. Contestant number 136.
A grateful heart is the beginning of greatness. Be thankful for what you have and you'll end up having more, says Oprah Winfrey, one of the most successful and powerful women living today. Respected judges, distinguished guests, fellow speakers, my dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all of you and thank you for being here today. I am going to talk about the power of gratitude. First of all, what is gratitude? Gratitude is a quality of being thankful for whatever we have and whoever we are today. It is a beautiful way of enriching our lives by appreciating our present. Gratitude is a powerful word that can bridge gaps and build friendships. Being grateful opens the door of goodness into our lives. It's scientifically proven that the more we express gratitude, the more happier we feel. It is the foundation for developing good virtues such as faith, courage, love, and well-being. But how can we cultivate gratitude on a regular basis? We can start by telling someone, "It was very kind of you. You really helped me out. Thank you for listening," or "I really appreciate your support." We can also write our gratitude in a letter or express it by a kind act. As a matter of fact, Oprah Winfrey kept a gratitude journal for a full decade without fail, and she urges all of us to do the same. I would like to share my personal experience about the power of gratitude. A few months back, I was down with fever and couldn't go to school for a week. I was so worried because I was missing my class lessons and my final exams were just a week away. At that time, my mom gave me this small pebble which she called a gratitude stone. She asked me to hold the pebble in my hand and reflect on something I am grateful for. I quickly grabbed the stone and expressed my gratitude for having my parents near me to take care of my difficult times. I understood that many children in this world do not have that privilege. Slowly, I started feeling better. My friends called me and cheered me up. They shared the class lessons, cleared my doubts, and made sure I didn't miss anything. From that day, I hold my gratitude stone every day and sincerely thank for whatever happened during the day. My parents also taught me the 4 A's of gratitude, and those are appreciation, approval, admiration, and attention. By incorporating these 4 elements, I experienced a positive self-esteem and self-confidence in my daily life. Gratitude helps people focus on what they have instead of what they lack. What happens when a person starts practicing greed instead of gratitude? Have you all heard about the story of King Midas? One day, God appeared before King Midas and promised to grant him whatever he wished. The greedy king wished that whatever he touched shall turn to gold. Initially, he was happy to see the tables and chairs become gold. However, the trouble started when he touched his food. It turned into gold and he couldn't eat anything. The king was in despair as his daughter entered the room. Panicked and tearful, Midas accidentally hugged his lovely daughter, and she too turned into a golden statue. Midas had all the gold in the world, but had lost all other valuable things, which are far worthier than gold, that he should have been grateful for. This story is very applicable to modern life. As a collective, we human beings are constantly striving for the next best thing and comparing ourselves to others, stopping ourselves from appreciating what we have now. Mahatma Gandhi once quoted, "Gratitude is when memory is stored in the heart and not in the mind." True gratitude is not just a mental exercise of remembering the good things that have happened to us, but it is the heartfelt feeling of appreciation for those things. Therefore, my dear friends, be grateful for your good health. Be thankful to the person who cooks for you. Appreciate the person who cleans your house, who drives you safely to school, and who takes care of you every day. Don't let gratitude pass you by. Make sure you take your time to ground yourself to the present moment and take the time to smell the roses before it's too late. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Contestant number 136, you can please take your seat. Going forward to our second contestant, number 283. Contestant number 283, a moment that made me proud of myself. A moment that made me proud of myself. Contestant number 283.
Am I audible? Amma, why haven't you started yet? I have only 1 week left. Archisha, I have a contest coming up. I need to prepare. Ask your father. Appa, please start something. I have only 1 week left. Archisha, I am busy in shutdown. As always. Good morning, my dear friends and lovely parents and judges. This was my parents' response when I was tasked with a science project in school. Initially, many in my class didn't complete, so I was relaxed as I had company. As time progressed, many of my friends started to bring their models. I started to feel the stress. When you witness projects of people whom you never expect to complete on time, adversity starts to stare at you. Archisha, I hope you are working on your model. My teacher gave a gentle reminder. Tup, 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 tup. No stethoscopes, no doctors. My entire compound could hear my heart beat. I started giving excuses not to go to school. As a kid, going to school was fun to me, but not anymore. I was left stranded all alone. Will I ever be able to cross high schooling? Bad dreams of my friends mocking me kept me awake all night. I was at all times low in my life. I decided to pull out my entry and I was waiting outside the staff room to enter. As they say, man proposes, God disposes. God sent an angel in the form of my great friend, Aisha Sonam. Hi, Archisha, what are you doing here? I stated my case. She laughed, and the ever positive Aisha Sonam said, let's do it together. Hua to hua, varna malpua. Until then, I was alone, but now I had company, and our project was solar energy. I know it may seem too mediocratic, but somehow we enjoyed building a working model together. Sometimes the LEDs didn't work. Sometimes the power supply blew up. With Aisha Sonam by my side, I felt extremely confident. She kept smiling and I kept soldering. Life was getting better. So was our working solar energy model too. Believe me, when I couldn't believe myself as I saw the database getting updated. Archisha Karthikeyan, project completed. My teacher updated her records. You don't have to climb Mount Everest. At times, one solar energy model is enough. I was about to give up when a friend in need had helped me realize that when there is a will, there is a way. I have never felt proud of myself for any of my deeds before. But post that incident, I have developed an attitude of never giving up, whatever may be the challenge. Even if I had to fight all my battle alone, I will do. Hua to hua, varna malpua. My heart don't pound tup tup louder any longer. I don't bother my parents anymore unnecessarily. I, in fact, encourage my little brother to accept the realities of life and I encourage him to face the challenge, just like how Aisha Sonam had helped me. If not for Aisha Sonam, if not I have tried, I would have never had this moment of mine to share it to you all. In life, the most challenging situations brings the best of us. So I urge all the audience here, don't be the earlier Archisha who was about to give up. Be like my new version. Hua to hua, varna malpa. You will also have your proud moment to share it to the world. I will be waiting to listen to your proud moment at our next season of Mindfest 2025. Thank you. Back to Contest Master.
Thank you very much, contestant number 283. Going forward to the third participant, contestant number 212. Contestant number 212, a moment that made me proud of myself. A moment that made me proud of myself. Contestant number 212.
audible? Know your worth and then keep raising the bar. Honorable judges, respected parents, and all my dear fellow friends, a very warm morning to one and all. Since childhood, a lot of us try to make everyone proud of us. We do everything to make people proud of us, but we forget about ourselves. We forget that we need to be proud of ourselves too, right? Okay. Let me ask you all a question. When was the last time you really felt proud of your own self? Most of us might not even remember that. But if you ask the same question to me, my answer will be yes. I remember my proud moment. Do you want to know my story? Here is my story. I remember when I was like 7 years old, me and my family went to a farmhouse. There was a large swimming pool. Me and my friends were playing there when suddenly, while playing, I slipped into the swimming pool. At that time, I didn't know swimming, so I panicked in the water. It felt like someone was pulling me down. I felt suffocated, and as I tried to scream, all the water rushed in my body. Thankfully, my dad was nearby, so he came and got me out of the pool. I finally felt relaxed after some time. But friends, story does not end here. After the incident, I could not even sleep properly for some days because whenever I would close my eyes, I would feel that my room is full of water and my bed is floating on top of it. Not only this, but whenever I would used to go to bath in the bathtub, the moment I saw the water, I would literally shiver with fear. These things continued for a while. After a few months, my friends were enjoying in the swimming pool, and I was the only one looking at them from the outside. My dad saw this and came up to me. He told, "Dear, don't be afraid of fear, because if you feared it, it will grow stronger and stronger." After he said that, I decided that I wanted to get rid of my fear for once. I vividly remember the day when I stepped into the pool for the first time, feeling a mixture of excitement and nervousness. The water seemed vast and daunting, and the idea of swimming felt like a distant dream. But with determination and encouragement, I took my first step in this journey. Initially, I faced a lot of challenges. I struggled to find my rhythm, grappling with the basic techniques and battling my own fear. But as time went on, I began to notice progress. My movements became more fluid, my breathing more controlled. I started feeling confident in myself. In this way, I finally learned to let go of my fear and embrace the water with open arms. I had started to feel confident in myself, so now I had to part in a swimming competition. I took that day. I did not only took part in the competition, but had also secured the first position. That day, I realized how far I had come. I felt a surge of pride. At that moment, I felt very much proud of my own self. At last, I would like to say, becoming proud of yourself is the best gift you could ever give to yourself. Once you overcome your fear, you can achieve anything in life. Thank you, Mind Academy, for me to have this awesome chance. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Contestant number 212. Our next contestant is contestant number 268.
Hello? Yeah?
Contestant number 268. Importance of family and relationships. Importance of family and relationships. Contestant number 268.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today I stand before you to delve into a topic that lies at the very core of our existence: the importance of family and relationships. From the moment we enter this world, we are welcomed into a network of love and care that shapes our identity. We cannot imagine our existence without our family. In nature, we never see anything isolated, but everything is in connection with something else. That's how ecosystem works. I believe family isn't just about blood ties, it's about the bonds we form. Beyond our immediate families, our relationship with friends, partners, colleagues, mentors, etc., also play a vital role in shaping who we are. Social connections are a basic human need that are essential for our overall health and well being. Recently, I celebrated my preteen birthday. I dearly miss my grandparents, uncles, aunts, and cousins. But that void was filled up by our close friends here. It's beautiful how friendship can fill the gap when you're away from your home country. Last year, one of my classmates looked dull, crying alone and not bringing her lunchbox. Upon asking, she told that her mother was in the hospital fighting for her life. I decided to be there for her, expressing empathy, showing moral support, and sharing my lunch sometimes. This helped her to deal with the situation a lot. That's when I understood interpersonal relations. Teachers play a crucial role in shaping students' personalities by providing guidance, encouragement, and mentorship. Every year, my school conducts the election for the post of captain and vice captain. I won the title in the previous years. This year also, I prepared well and did my best. But alas, I lost by few votes. I was heartbroken and crying. My class teacher encouraged me by saying, in life, you should also celebrate your failures to be strong. Her constructive feedback and meaningful interaction helped me to regain my confidence. They say family is not an important thing, but it's everything. My family is my anchor, my safe haven, and my biggest cheerleaders. Their love, sacrifices, and unwavering support have created me to the person I am today. To summarize, I would like to highlight some key points on the topic importance of family and relationships. 1. Family offers us unconditional love and support. 2. It offers us long-term support throughout life stages from infancy to old age. 3. Family bonds contribute to emotional stability. 4. Being part of a family gives sense of belonging and security. 5. Interacting with family and friends teaches valuable conflict resolution skills, including adjustments and compromise. 6. Family and relationships provide a nurturing environment for us to learn and grow. 7. Strong relationships contribute to greater happiness, self-satisfaction, and longevity. Each type of relationship has its own unique dynamics, challenges, and rewards, but all contribute to the richness of human experience. I express my profound gratitude for the blessing of having such an incredible family. Before I end the speech, I would like you to reflect on this quotation. Alone I can say, but together we can talk. Alone I can enjoy, but together we can celebrate. Alone I can smile, but together we can laugh. On that note, I wish you all a very happy and healthy family and relationships. Thank you.
Thank you very much, contestant number 268. Going forward to the contestant number 245.
Hello. Mic test.
A very warm welcome to one and all present here.
Contestant number 245. Role of youth in social change. Role of youth in social change. Contestant number 245.
A very warm welcome and good morning to one and all present here. My name is Ritvika and today I will be talking on the role of youth in social change. Well, social change is a natural progression of human evolution in all societies around the world. Sociologists define social change as changes in human interactions and relationships that transform cultural and social institutions. These changes occur over time and often have social and cultural profounding changes. They have long-term impact on society. But why do we need social change? Number one, social change drives social progressions and improved standards of living. Number two, more equitable access to resources. And number three, the ability of society to adapt to new circumstances and challenges. While we accept that change is constant, we do not need to accept undesired changes. Like our Mahatma Gandhi once said, be the change that you wish to see in the world, which means be the agent of change. And who can be that agent of change? Yes, it is youth. And why? Well, number one, numerical strength. Youth have the ability to access technology at their fingerprints. Yes, in India, more than 65% of the population are under the age of 35. Number speaks louder than words. Number two, willingness and passion to question the existing norms. They do not make a belief out of what they know. They make it into an inquiry. They're not blind believers. They make their own search. They do not blindly accept the problems of society. They accept the challenges society throws upon them. Number three, deep-rooted beliefs in themselves and their abilities. Number four, they are not afraid to take calculated risks. Number five, youth are our global pioneers, by which I mean they bring innovative solutions to age-old problems. There's an example as well. There's a young girl in India named Vishalini, and she's the first girl to get a patent, and she's the youngest girl to get a patent. Why? What did she do? She is the CEO of Hand Washing with Lifebuoy. She came up with a way of flooding. She noticed that inflatable floaties can save you from drowning. So she made a house out of it and came up with a way of flooding. She influenced many people and changed the societal behavior of hygiene. This is another example. The world's youngest billionaire, Ritesh Agarwal. He's from a very poor city in India, Rayagada. It is a city in which people don't even own up to 10 rupees per day. He had 50 rupees in his bank account and is the CEO of Oyo Hotels.
He became the world's youngest billionaire in 5 years. He encouraged many people to start their own businesses. Last but not the least, youth have the access to technology. They have the ability to mobilize technology at their fingertips. With social media and technology, they can quickly disseminate information and rally support for causes they are passionate about. Having said this, youth do face some challenges, including skepticism and resistance from older generation. To overcome these obstacles, collaboration between youth and older generations are required. Let me conclude my speech with an example. Japan. Japan. What comes to your mind when I say Japan? Yes, it is the hardworking people. But Japan is not growing as it used to today. Does anyone know why? Because the youth population is on decline. Japan is living proof that in order for any state, country, or the whole world to societally progress, youth is required. In contrast to this, let me add another example. Greta Thunberg, a Swedish teenager who gained international recognition for her climate activism. Her Futures from Fridays turned into a loan request to a highly accelerated program. She encourages countless people to take place and demand climate change. Let me conclude my speech. I take this opportunity to request you all to work with youth and encourage them for a positive social change. Thank you for my opportunity given.
Thank you very much, contestant number 245. And the final participant of the day for the elocution final competition is contestant number 310.
Am I audible?
Contestant,
Okay.
contestant number 310, power of gratitude. Power of gratitude, contestant number 310.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Eva Boghani. I am 10 years old and I am studying in class 6 of Dunes International School, Jubail. First of all, I would like to thank the team of Mind Academy and all other members who have helped to arrange this event and given us opportunity to participate. This event will surely help us to improve our communication skills, critical thinking, and boost our self-confidence. Thank you. Today, I am going to talk about something which is truly powerful. Power of gratitude. So, what is gratitude? In simple words, gratitude is about acknowledging and appreciating the good things in our lives, even when the things are difficult. It helps us to focus on what is positive around us and helps us to keep more optimistic approach in life. I was often told by my parents to be thankful for what I had and to focus on the positive things in life. I realized the benefits when I started practicing gratitude. It really brings meaningful changes in life. Let me share about 4 main impacts of gratitude which I have observed. First, gratitude helps us to see the good in our lives. When we are focusing on what we're thankful for, it shifts our perspective
from what we lack to what we have. For example, instead of wishing for more toys and games, we can be thankful for the ones we already have and the fun times they bring us. Second, gratitude can make us feel happier. When we express our gratitude, like saying thank you to someone or simply appreciating a beautiful picture, it releases feel good chemicals in our brains called endorphins. These make us feel joyful and content. Third, gratitude strengthens our relationships. When we show our appreciation to others, it makes them feel valued and loved. It strengthens our bond between friends, family, and even strangers. Last, to me, the most important one, gratitude helps to overcome challenges. When we are going through tough times, focusing on what we are grateful for can give us more strength to keep going. For example, when I shifted from India to Saudi Arabia last year, initially I was a little bit nervous of moving away from a well-set routine, family members, friends. I was enjoying my comfort zone, but then I thought about the good things with this change, an opportunity to explore a new country, learn about different languages, cultures, and expand my friend zone beyond the country, which has helped me to settle down. And now, a new beautiful chapter has been added to my life. Now, the question is, what are the ways to practice gratitude? Well, as students, we have many opportunities to practice gratitude. Sharing knowledge with our classmates, volunteering in schools and communities, appreciating the efforts of our teachers, and expressing our appreciation to those around us. As Dalai Lama said, the roots of goodness lie in the soil for appreciation of goodness. So let's practice gratitude every day. Let's harness the power of gratitude and make the world and our lives a better place. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, contestant number 3110. And with this, our finals for the elocution competition comes to an end. We will just have an 1 minute or 2 minutes break for the judges to score their ballots. Meanwhile, I request all the debate participants to be ready. I request the debate finalists to please pay attention. I'll just call upon their chess numbers and request you to please provide your acknowledgement by raising your hands. Contestant number 201, Tanishka. Contestant number 295, Swasti Patil. Contestant number 120, Jazza. Contestant number 143, Rajveer. Contestant number 135, Ritika. And contestant number 369, Harini. Thank you.
Check, check. All debate contestants, participants, can you just come to the table, please, quickly? மற்றது அப்படியே வச்சு. Debate contestants, all six, right? Come and stand here, all six. Okay, can you just pick one slip from the back, one by one? Don't open it, okay? Okay, hold it. Or balance sheet. Okay, can you open now? What's your number? No, wait. Chest number? What is this? 4. 2954. Write in the timer sheet, no? 120 against. Here. 120 against. Okay? 201 against. Ma'am, are you writing? Okay.
143 against.
143 against. So you three are against, huh? Stay here. Okay. 369 for. 369 for. 135 for. Okay. Yeah, she's going to read out.
For in the for team 295, 369 and 135. For the for team 295, 369, 135. And for against 120, 201, 143. Is it clear? Okay. All the best.
சரி வரப்போ நீங்கள் அவங்க ஹேண்ட் ஓவர் பண்ணுறோம் உங்களுக்கு. நீங்கள் அவங்கள உட்கார வச்சுருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் என்ன கூப்பிட்டு நான் சொல்லுவேன். Okay. Audience, please take your seats. Judging, no ballot, judging ballot. Timing plan கூப்பிடுறாங்க. டைமிங்ல நான் சொல்லிடுறேன். நீங்க ஒருத்தர் உட்கார வச்சுட்டு முதல்ல ஃபார்லேருந்து ஆரம்பிங்க. ரிபர்ட்டில் வரும்போது அகெயின்ஸ்ட் ஆரம்பிங்க. முதல்ல வந்து அதான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பர்சன் ஒரு தரம் அங்கேருந்து ஆரம்பிச்சு ஒரு தரம் இங்கேருந்து அதில் யார் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பர்சனலாக வந்து இப்போ என்னன்னா நீங்கள் கூப்பிட போகிறது வந்து எப்படி கூப்பிட போகிறீங்கன்னா அந்த நம்பர்லேயே கொடுக்கணும், சீரியஸ் நம்பர். அவ்வளோ. ஓகே. Okay, all set. You can start.
Yeah, it's time to go for our second competition, the finale competition of debate. So I request the contestants to please take up their seats as I call on the order. Contestant number 295. 295. Please have the first seat. 369. Second. 135. These three contestants are going to go for the topic, and for against 120, 201 and 143. The primary objective of a debate is for the students to generate effective critical thinking into primary issues on the given topic. As was a fantabulous debate that was conducted between 16 participants in 2 different halls, and the top 6 is here to compete between themselves for the finale. And the topic of debate today is hard work is the key to excellence. Hard work is the key to excellence. Contestant numbers 295, 369 and 135 are going to argue for the topic in their constructive round and the rebuttal round. And contestant numbers 120, 201 and 143 are going against the topic for their constructive round and the rebuttal round. I request our beloved Kotishwaran sir to please give the guidelines of the timings of the constructive round and the rebuttal round.
Thank you. Am I audible, audience? Yes, sir. Okay. It's going to be an exciting session today, debate. So the timings are there. Just listen to me carefully and we explain them. Even for the benefit of the audience, just I'll quickly go through the timing. There will be 2 rounds of discussion or debate. First, we call it as a constructive round. Each and every contestant or debater will be given opportunity to represent their point of view in 3 minutes. So what's going to happen at the 3 minutes? You are going to hear a bell sound at the 3 minutes. Can you hear it properly? Clear. At 3 minutes 20 seconds, there will be another bell sound. It's okay? This is going to be the catch point. Construction round, 3 minutes 30 seconds, you will be hearing the third bell sound. This is a disqualified. Is it clear to you? Up to 3 minutes first, 320 second, 330 third bell. When the third bell comes in, of course you will be continuing speaking, but you will be disqualified when you hear the third sound. for your kind information. Okay. Rebuttal. Once each debater has spoken on the constructive round, we will be moving to the rebuttal round. Before the rebuttal, you will be given 5 minutes to compile your thoughts, whatever. You need to be a good listener also. That will be a 1 minute rebuttal round. 1 minute, again the one bell sound. 120 is the second. 130 is the third bell. For your kind information, rebuttal, there is no disqualification. Even 130, we appreciate to wind up your points, but there is no disqualification. Definitely in constructive round, you need to keep your thinking on thoughts and presentation within 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Is it clear, contestants? Any doubts? See, your scoring is got for both the rounds, constructive and the rebuttal. Okay? The scoring will be going on. But what's going to happen is when we have the final count, once you're disqualified, then the whole marks can be not considered. Is it clear? No disqualification. But we would like to be within this time frame. Correct? See, that's what the whole debate or the contest is, how we are good at time. That's all. Nothing else. Okay, within the stipulated time, we should be able to influence, inspire the audience. That's all the game is. Any more clarification? All the best. Let the best debater wins today. Over to you, Master Salman.
Thank you so much, dear Kotishwaran sir. And now let's start the constructive round. I call upon contestant number 295.
Am I audible? There is no shortcut to success. A very warm morning to respected judges and my lovely audience. First of all, I would like to thank Team Mind Academy for allowing me to express my opinion on the topic hard work is the key to excellence. Now, have you ever thought about what would happen if a student who hasn't prepared for the exam went simply and wrote the exam? Of course, there is a high chance, or there are all possibilities leading to him failing. Why? Because he did not study. He does not have knowledge of the subject, and he will only have knowledge of the subject when he works hard enough, when he listens to the teacher in class, when he works hard enough and studies properly. Have you ever heard the term that smart work is better than hard work? Well, what if you do smart work, build up a plan for a huge, amazing building, and just sit there thinking, it will happen, it will happen, it will happen. Don't worry about it, it will happen. Well, apparently it won't, right? Because for smart work to take place, you have to do hard work. So, in hard work, there is also one thing to be noted: hope and determination. Have you seen the Paralympians of India? Paralympians, the people who are differently abled, but still participate in sports and all, because they haven't lost hope. They feel they can do something, and for that change to be brought into their body, they work hard. Ever remembered APJ Abdul Kalam, Devendra Jajaria, Lata Mangeshkar, and all the famous personalities? How about Thomas Alva Edison? He failed 10,000 times, but all those 10,000 times, he worked hard enough
to find a way to create the perfect light bulb. I would like to conclude by saying that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% hard work and preparation. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you very much. We'll maintain a 30-second silence for the judges to please mark their ballots.
Remove this one. Let us use it. Go back to this. Let's give the opportunity. Go back to this. We are getting objection, so go back to this. That's all. Where is the podium? Just move it. We'll have the same. Go ahead. Start.
Going forward, so I call upon contestant number 120 to speak for our constructive round against the topic, hard work is the key to excellence.
A person is given 2 Excel sheets, both with 1,000 data. He is asked to check if the data in this sheet is there in this sheet as well. A hardworking person would start early in the morning and check each data one by one. While a smart working person, if for anyone who uses Excel, knows that there is an option, VLOOKUP. It will help you do the same in 1 minute rather than taking up the whole day. Now, which will be more productive? Respected judges, honorable guests, and my dear debaters, a pleasant morning to one and all present here. Excellence is measured by the impact it made, not by what you did, the amount of hard work. No one sees how much, no one notices how much you work for something. They only notice your mistakes and the results. Imagine a person A
has to advertise something, he goes around every house, knocking on every door and advertising his products. While person B just makes a video and posts it on YouTube. Who will cover more people? Who will be able to advertise to more people? Person B, because he worked smart, not hard. Smart working can help decrease your time you take for something. You can use your precious time to work for something else. And in this world of artificial intelligence and more development in this technology, we need to know how to work smart, because everyone has everything on their fingertips. Being a smart worker makes you more capable of doing something, makes you more adaptable, and makes you resilient. Hard working takes a lot of time. It can also affect your mental and physical health, like sleep disorder, anxiety, stress. I would like to conclude by saying I strongly oppose that hard work is the key to excellence. Smart work is the key to excellence. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I call upon, I'm giving, let's give 30 seconds for the judges to please score the ballots. Let me invite contestant number 369 to deliver her speech in the constructive round for the topic hard work is the key to excellence.
Good morning to one and all gathered here. I am Harini Saravana Prabhu. The topic is hard work is the key to excellence. There is no substitute for hard work and shortcut to success. Hard work can make impossibilities to possibility. Hard work is the best medicine to kill the failure to get success. Many of the participants may quote the successful story of famous personalities like Mahatma Gandhi, Sachin Tendulkar, superstar Rajinikanth. Rather, I would like to share the successful story of my dad, my hero. Once, my dad was seen as a loser for his financial condition by his family, friends, and social surroundings. Now, he is a consistent successor. Only due to his hard work, my dad stepped in Saudi in the year 2008 and he continuing his job profession till date in the same company for 16 years. For more than a decade, Saudi market have faced many recession period, but I confidently say that many of you or others might have changed from one company to other. Yes or no? Yes, but my father has continuing in the same company despite of many recession periods. Do you all know why? Please answer me. Yes, because of hard work, my father's hard work. Hard work never goes wasted. I would like to share my experience to do. When I heard about Mindfest 2024, I told my mom I would like to participate in the speech event. My mom supported me, but my friends denied. My friends discouraged me that I don't have the potential to participate in this contest. At the moment, I decided to give my extended hard work to participate and win the speech contest. This hard work got me selected to compete in final level where I am performing now. I am the real example you can witness that. Hard work is the key to excellence. I would like to conclude with the well-known proverb, no pain, no gain. Hard work always pays off. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's maintain silence for our judges to mark the ballots. Now we call upon contestant number 201 to give a constructive speech against the topic, hard work is the key to excellence.
Hello, am I audible? Am I audible? A very pleasant morning to everyone present here. Today, I stand before you to challenge a widely held topic that hard work is alone the key to excellence. While hard work is undeniably valuable, it is not the only factor. Excellence is multifaced concept influenced by numerous factors. First and foremost is natural abilities. Natural abilities play a very important role on achieving success. While hard work can enhance your skills, but natural skills cannot be replaced. Like Shakuntala Devi's natural talent for mental arithmetics from childhood. She could perform complex calculations faster than a calculator. She effortlessly solved mathematical problems that seemed impossible to everyone. Secondly, not every students have the access to resource and support after their schools. Some who come from a low-income family might have to do part-time jobs to support their family. That will leave them with less energy and time to prepare for their studies, rather than a person with a good background. A person with a good background will get better education, better resources, and less responsibilities. And they have parents who have a better understanding about the system so that in the future, the kids can stay rich and successful. Passion and motivation are also critical drivers for excellence. Individuals who are deeply passionate about their work are more likely to achieve excellence. Like, there is a huge difference between a person who does hard work because he has to, and a person who does hard work because he loves to do it. The person who is more passionate is more likely to achieve excellence. In conclusion, I would like to say, while hard work is an important component of striving for excellence, it is not the only factor. Excellence is complex interplay of natural skills, innovation, passion, and the quality of one's environment and resources. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you very much. I request silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let me invite the last participant, number 135, to give a constructive speech For the topic, hard work is the key to excellence.
Am I audible? There is no such thing called success without hard work. As a quick fix society, we have come to believe that success should come quickly, like the food that we order, instant hot water, and overnight delivery. But when it comes to achieving real excellence, there are no quick fixes. Hard work is the only key. We can plan endless strategies. At the end of the day, a plan is just a plan. It stays on paper. During a cricket match, the captains and coaches, anybody can make strategies to win a game. But it is the player who has to train hard and showcase his skills on the field in order to win. It is not enough to say that we will make the effort. We must actually make the effort. It's in the doing, not just the strategizing, that we accomplish our goals. Hard work teaches us self-discipline and it makes us dedicated and committed to our goals. Whether it be academics, business, or sports, or any other field, hard work is the driving force behind the achievements of individuals. One of the most significant factors in achieving excellence is dedication and relentless perseverance. Success does not come easy and cannot be achieved without the commitment to working hard. It is the individuals who are willing to put in the hard work and go the extra mile to achieve their objectives who ultimately emerge as outstanding performers. With hard work, we can overcome obstacles, achieve our aspirations, and ultimately reach the pinnacle of excellence. The more experience and skills you have, the more opportunities that come your way. And that's why working hard to gain new skills and learn from failure is essential for creating new openings in life that lead to success. The journey to excellence isn't always a straight road. It is bumpy, curves, and detours. However, hard work is what acts like a buffer, helping you bounce back, adapt, and march forward, no matter the hurdles. Like our beloved Bala uncle said yesterday, there are 1,000 hours to become an expert in something. But it doesn't mean that you will get there easily without dedication and working hard. The more you practice, the better your skills become. And that's why there is no substitute for hard work in this world. Therefore, I would like to reaffirm before the honorable panel that hard work is the key to excellence. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I call upon the contestant number 143 to give his final speech for his team for the constructive round against the topic, hard work is the key to excellence.
Hello. There are always two sides of a coin. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, respected judges, and all my dear friends. My name is Rajveer. As many people always say, hard work is the key to excellence. But I would like to ask you guys a question. What would be easier, digging a hole with a toothpick or digging a hole with a shovel? There is no time in wasting your time There is no way in wasting your time digging a hole with a toothpick and wasting your energy. But instead, you can work smart and do it with a shovel. Hard work is not the key to success, but work in a certain direction is called smart work. And I think this is the key to excellence. There's no point in taking so much time and wasting your energy, but instead, you can implement your own ideas in different smart ways and serve those energy and time. I would like to ask you guys another question. When you guys come back home after playing a sport, what is the first thing that you need? A refreshing bath to relax your muscles. Our mind and our body is same as our muscles. It needs time to relax and refurbish. But working hard for a long time does not give that time to our body to relax and think of new creative ways. And our energy and mind get so drained up. There are many more disadvantages of hard work. One more of them is that when you work hard physically or mentally for a long time, it drains your energy of your mind and body. So you're not able to come up with more creative ideas. So I think working hard is not the key to excellence, but working in a certain direction, and this is called smart work, is the key to excellence. So to conclude, I would like to say that we all should work smartly so that we can reach a point of excellence in our lives. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's maintain silence for the judges to mark their ballots. And here we came to the end of the constructive round of the debate competition. Now, as already informed, a time of 5 minutes will be given to all the participants to prepare for their rebuttals. And the time starts now.
That's fine. That's good. See how we are taking it positive. Even positive because ఇది ఏంటంటే కరెక్ట్ అప్పుడు వినోదం చేశారు కలిసి వచ్చే కలిసి పాయింట్స్ అన్నీ చెప్తున్నారు అని రెస్పెక్ట్ అవ్వాలి.
Welcome back to the rebuttal session of the finals of the debate competition. I would like to start this rebuttal session from the participant who is going to speak against the topic for the judges' information. So now I call upon the contestant 120 to give her rebuttal for against the topic.
Good morning once again. One of my worthy opponents mentioned that making a plan and just simply sitting. Smart working does not mean just making a plan and simply sitting. It just means that working, but in a smart way, in a more efficient way, and it saves your time, your precious time that you have on this earth. One of my worthy opponents mentioned that there is no shortcut to success. Smart working is not a shortcut to success. It is an easy way, a better way in this developing world. We need to go with the world to stay at the updated position. One of my opponents mentioned that smart work means that making a plan and sitting. What if you have no plans and you keep hard working, making brick by brick? Will it work? Will it ever end? No. I would like to end my rebuttal speech by saying, hard work alone won't do anything. You need to be smart. You need to be with the world. You need to go with the world to be updated and to be more excellent. Thank you.
Now I call upon contestant number 295 to give a rebuttal speech for the topic.
Respected judges, lovely audience, and my fellow debaters, a very warm morning to all of you. Here I am for my rebuttal speech. There are a few points which my fellow debaters here said which I disagree with. One of my fellow debaters here said that two people did advertisements. Person A went on every door and knocked, advertising his product, and person B made an online advertisement. But I would like to ask all of you, how many times have you skipped these online advertisements? You see, online advertisements get skipped, and the person A who went to every door knocking and advertising his product would at least be heard of. Another point is that hard work doesn't mean that you will stay that hard work doesn't mean that you stay up till late working for long hours. Albert Einstein used to take strategic naps throughout the day to maintain his health. And third, but not the least, Shakuntala Devi did have natural talent. And many people do have natural talent in mental math. But Shakuntala Devi also worked hard to improve her natural talent. I strongly believe that hard work is important to reach excellence in life. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. I invite contestant number 201 to give a rebuttal speech against the topic.
Hello. A very good morning to all of you. Now, one of my opponents stated that hard work always pays off. Now, I would like to give you a situation. Suppose there are two seeds and it is thrown on the jungle. One seed is beneath the tree in the shade, and one seed is at the scorching heat of the sun. Naturally, the seed that is under the tree would receive enough warmth, that is, he won't receive access. When the tree's leaves fall, he'll receive nutrition and he'll have a better environment to grow than of the seed in the scorching heat. The scorching heat would be there in the scorching heat, and it would be like the seed might even burn because of the bad environment. Just like that, a good environment plays a very important role. There are two people who work hard. Suppose there is this person who struggles, hard works, but he is from a family with low income, so naturally he won't get the training and all compared to a person who is wealthy, and he would get support and he would grow more as if he wants to, suppose, like have to go to a college, and that college is really good, so he would go to that college and he would get better resources to do that. So the person who works hard is not always important he'll succeed. Some people, only a very little persons in life succeed from a very bad, from like not supportive environments. That's why hard work always doesn't pay off. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I call upon participant number 369 to give her rebuttal speech for the topic.
Good morning to one and all gathered here. I would like to say something to my opponents. There is people who achieve success through smart works, doesn't even realize their potential. If you are dedicated to hard work, it will be cherished throughout our life. In case of smart work, it would be like copy, paste, and delete. Whatever justification my opponent friends are giving to achieve excellence via smart work, but everyone present here knows a dairy truth that the fruits of hard work are much sweeter than smart work. Smart works can never be passionate about their works. They always be lazy and find shortcut every simple second. So hard work is the key to excellence. I set the example about my father. He is also excellent in his hard work. So you can take it. Thank you.
Thank you. I invite participant number 143 to give his rebuttal speech against the topic.
Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, respected judges, and all my dear friends. My name is Rajveer. One of my fellow contestants said, "What if we do smart work, make the blueprint of a building, and just stay there without making the building? Will it just appear there?" No, of course not. I don't think you can build a building by just hard work. Imagine you're making a building. You're trying to make the blueprint of it. You give your best in making it. You work very hard. But after you finish making the blueprint of the building, you have worked so hard that you have lost interest in that field, and you don't get more ideas for the construction part. But instead, if you did smart work and gave it only like 2-3 hours of a day in making the blueprint, it would be ready in like 3 to 4 weeks. And you'd also not be drained of your energy and mind, so that you can think of more better ideas for construction. So hard work, smart work is not only about making the blueprint as sitting. It's about making the blueprint and constructing it efficiently. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's glad for me to invite the final participant, contestant number 135, to give a rebuttal speech for the topic.
A very good morning to every one of you present here. One of my opponent team friends said that apps, AI, and technology maybe save our time and make us really productive. But the real truth is that the inventors of this AI, technology, and apps have poured their hard work just to make our lives easier. You may be born with a big brain, but you can only develop your skills through hard work. Let's say you're good at football, but you don't put in the effort to master in the field. Do you think that you will develop your skills? And let's say that you have a homework to write essay. So what do? We search in ChatGPT, we get the essay, we copy, paste it, and that's it. But then when you go to the library and search books and explore whatever has been in the books, then we gain knowledge and we're able to explore more. And last but not least, only people who achieve success through hard work realize the true value and meaning of hard work. They know how to be successful persistently because they know what they're good at and they have faced all the challenges in life. Whereas people who have achieved success through smart work may not be persistent after achieving success and lack in experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And that brings an end to the debate finals. Kudos to all the participants. I request all the participants to please take their seats below the dais. I request everyone to maintain silence till the judges finishes their scoring. ஒரு பேக் நான் ஜோதி பேக் தாலாபுர பேக் வச்சுட்டேன். Respected dignitaries, parents, guests of honors, my dear children and guests, I once again take this golden opportunity to invite you all for the 5th celebrations of Mind Academy, the Mindfest 2024. I hope everybody are enjoying the great edutainment session. Yes? All the contestants who have come as a finalist, they deserve a big round of applause once again for competing them. Let's move on to an eye-opening session of today. Are you all ready? Request everyone to please take their seats. Few words are emotionally charged as the word success. And this is partly due to the current definition of success, which centers around achieving goals and acquiring some from upward social mobility or wealth. This implication is that anything less in failure, yet many people who are technically successful still felt something is lacking. So perhaps it is time to consider redefining success. Through our eye-opening keynote speaker, Mr. Albin Joseph. Before taking the great opportunity to invite our respected guest, I would like to invite Dr. Sanila Sasikumar to please invite our guest of honor with a bouquet for love. Introducing our guest of honor and keynote speaker, Mr. Albin Joseph, is of great honor and privilege to me. He is an influential keynote speaker, country head of KSA and Upper Gulf, IFAST Global Bank. He is a member of Loka Kerala Sabha, a Kerala government parliamentary body which works towards the welfare of expatriates. He is the former divisional director and corporate relationships manager of the Toastmasters International District 79 in KSA. He is a chairman of Progressive Professional Forum of Saudi Arabia. He is an economist and columnist who writes and publishes articles on business and economic affairs in the Saudi Gazette and Malayalam News and the Gulf Indians online media. He conducts workshops to create awareness on financial literacy and savings habit amongst the blue-collar expatriate community in Saudi Arabia. He also conducts workshops on personality development, public speaking, and leadership skills for the students. It's of great honor for me to welcome our Honorable Mr. Albin Joseph DTM for giving the keynote speech on the topic Success Redefined. Welcome, sir.
Oh, there you go. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. There's still 20 minutes left to go. Wishing you afternoon. First of all, let me thank you from the depth of my heart for giving me an opportunity to interact with you all. In fact, Mind Academy was something which is very close to me, but in a very remote manner. And finally, I could make it to this particular arena wherein you people are committed to fostering the talents of the upcoming youth. It's an honor to be here. Well, when I came here, I was a bit puzzled because I got an opportunity to observe and hear the debate competition which is going on. So whatever I intended to say or speak to you for the next 45 odd minutes has been almost covered. So right now I am in a dilemma. So I need you people to help me. So how do you all help me? First and foremost, I want everybody to please come forward and occupy the front seats. And the children who were participating in the debate competition elocution, I prefer you people to be right in front of me. Would appreciate if we can make it fast because I understand we're already running short of time. Where is sir? Good morning. Okay, fine. Now that you've settled down, let me just start off. Listen, whatever I'm going to talk here is nothing but you people would have heard and gone through in all walks of life. It's nothing rocket science here. But then I thought how I can put it in a more concise manner wherein there is a food for thought at the end of the day. In the debate competition, contestant number 295, let me just test your listening skills. 295 started off the debate with the sentence. Can anybody just tell me what was it? What was the opening sentence of today's debate competition? Well, shall I answer or would somebody would like to volunteer? It was at a later part. One more chance from somewhere here. It also came at a later stage. I would say, okay. There is no shortcut to success, right? Of course, I was also about to talk about that. My dilemma started. Then she went on talking about people in the likes of APJ Abdul Kalam, Thomas Alva Edison, failed 10 times, then succeeded. It was also covered here. So what I'm left with, let me see how I can make it different, right? I need your full-fledged support, right? So let me just give you 4 clues. Ideally, what I do is during the course of those quiz competitions that I do. Before that, could you tell me how much time is left for me there? 40 minutes. So what do you mean to say by around 12:35, 40, I should wind up, right? 12:20, I should wind. Okay, sorry. 12:20 is my cutoff time. So I need to again make it short. Okay. What I do is usually in one round, we say unveiling the personality. We give some clues about personalities, lesser known facts. You need to just tell me who the person is. For the first question, we give 40 points. Here, since it's not a quiz round, I can't award any points to you unless otherwise the organizers say we can give some gifts to the people who answer in the first question. Now, I have a personality in mind. I'm going to give the first clue. You people got to tell me who this person is. If you fail in the first clue, second, third, and fourth, right? The first clue is, my father is a poet, my brother is a dramatist, my wife is a doctor, and I am none of these. I'm a famous personality. I'm a synonym of success. First clue. Anybody? Shall I proceed to the second clue? Exactly. Give a big round of applause. And this proves the richness of the knowledge imparted by Mind Academy and this society in general. Usually, nobody gave that answer in the first attempt. What's your good name? What's your good name? Jitesh. One more round of applause to Jitesh. Of course, Sachin is a synonym of success. He got the biggest or the highest Indian civilian honor of Bharat Ratna. He was a member of the parliament. He scored 100 centuries. But of course, he was talented, right? But then you need to be cognizant of the fact that during his early days, he practiced for 55 days in a row. He used to sleep on the table of his dining hall, practice again and again, right? When he was born, the nurse did not just hand over the baby to the mother and said, "This is your son who is going to score 100 centuries." Right? Of course, he was talented. But then, is it talent alone? Is it talent alone? What is it? Yes, and they were very much rhetoric about hard work as well. Hard work is another component or a constituent of what I have in mind. Yes, please. Children, is it talent alone? Consistency, right? Pardon? perseverance, right? But there is more apt word for that. Passion, of course, passion also constituted in a larger way. Determination. But one word. Resilience again. Determination, yes. Those are all constituents of what I have in mind. Attitude, absolutely. Where is a you said it. Isn't it? It's all about attitude. Harsha Bogle, the famous commentator, in his book The Winning Ways, he talks about attitude. He goes on to say that if you go to the dressing room of a cricket team before the match, looking at their attitude, their moods, their behaviors, you can come to an inference whether this team is going to win or fail. Right? If you look at history, or the cricketing history itself, Vinod Kamble was equally talented. Or in terms of talent, I would say he was more talented than Sachin. And why he could not progress to that level which Sachin did. When there was a roadblock, he could not come out of it. He did not have the resilience to come out of it. The attitude had an issue. See, talent can open the first door. It can open the second, but not all doors. When talent fails, attitude succeeds. Take the case of all those people who have succeeded, whether it's in the case of Roger Federer or the Olympian, the Jamaican Olympian, whom I'm having in mind, Usain Bolt, right? All succeeded. It's because of pure attitude. And it is attitude that I'm going to dwell upon. How can we build up attitude? Yes, children. How can we build up attitude? Jitesh, Radesh, how can we build up attitude? Of course. I completely agree with you. Yeah. Fine, I take the point. Point valid, completely. Confidence, right? Good. Fine. If I say you can build up attitude with cash, would you agree with me? No. You will not agree, right? But I would strongly vouch you can build up attitude with cash. Right? Agree? Sometimes. Okay? Partially. But I'm going to argue and try to win my argument today. The cash that I'm referring to does not have value. Physical value I'm talking about, right? In the likes of dollar, Indian rupee, or the euros. It does not have physical value. But it has got immense moral value than the fiat currencies. We call these dollars and the other, currencies, that's fiat currencies. Immense value than the fiat currencies can offer. And this cash has got another difference as well. It is not CASH, it has got CASHH. So there are how many components in this cash? C, A, S, H, one more. So we as a team are going to decode this cash today, right? We're going to get into decoding experience. Will you all stay with me? Right? So the first C, right? The first C. Are you sure? Commitment. Confidence? Are you sticking on to confidence? Then we will talk about confidence, right? Here again, I will give you 4 questions, right? You got to answer the person. I wish, Murali, we could have had some gift for the kids here. Because from the first question itself, when people answer, we got to motivate them. Even otherwise. The first question is, I was born in 356 BC and I died in 323 BC. and I never lost a battle. That is, I lived 2,380 years ago. The first question. I'm sorry, it's not Napoleon. Can anybody from here? Alexander the Great. Yes, Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great was once the emperor for almost 2/3 of this world, stretching from Macedonia to Egypt towards the far end of India. Right? He never lost a battle. Aristotle was his teacher. He never had any formal education, but Aristotle was his teacher. Right? And before his death, when he was in his deathbed, he told doctors, or the entire quorum of courtmen, that when I die, I need to be carried in a golden coffin with my hands out, and this coffin has to be carried by physicians. It has got a long meaning. Huh? Due to constraints of time, I'm not going into it. Of course, you people have read about it. And it's something which we have to inculcate those moral values associated with it. Right. Alexander was a synonym of confidence. Right. And why did I mention Alexander? Because the word confidence itself is derived from a Latin word meaning no. Latin word confidentia, which means to trust firmly in your abilities. Right? He had trust in his own abilities. He said, be supremely confident. You are second to none. And if that confidence is ingrained in your mind, nothing can stop you. Set out to accomplish your objectives. And of course, he succeeded in all aspects. Right? So that is the reason why I just brought in the example of Alexander the Great. Not because he amassed all the wealth. Now, what can we do to increase self-confidence? The children, let me just hear from you. 1 or 2 steps. Determination, yeah. Yeah. Believe in yourself. Get rid of your emotions. Right. First and foremost, trust in your abilities. Have a realistic assessment of your abilities. Don't overestimate yourself and don't underestimate yourself. Have a realistic assessment of your abilities. This is something which you need to bear in mind as a first and foremost thing. Second, counter your weaknesses, right? We all have some sort of addiction. Some people have addiction for fast food. Some people have addiction for soft drinks, right? If you are able to counter your weaknesses, self-confidence takes a different turn. Say, for example, the fasting period, the 30 days of fasting period, which has been prescribed in Islam, and the other 40 days of fasting period, which is prescribed in the Bible or in any other form of religion. Those are all, in fact, noble tools of increasing your self-confidence by countering your weakness. What happens during the 30 days of fasting period? Right from morning till evening, you abstain from food or drinks, right? And that is a sheer and classic example of countering your weaknesses. Food and drinks are an integral part of our life, or the basics that keeps us alive. But then that 30 days or that 40 days is something which you have gone an extra mile in countering your weaknesses, right? But what happens is we have that weaknesses countered, The spillover effect remains for the next 3 to 4 days. And unfortunately, we are back to square one, right? But if you are able to carry it forward, trust me, the self-confidence level takes a different turn. Fine? Am I clear? The next is learning new skills. Of course, I had a lot in mind to talk about it, but the children have already done their part. They were very much rhetoric about artificial intelligence here. And I was also intending to speak about it. It's not that artificial intelligence. If you inculcate the habit of learning a new skill, self-confidence gets boosted up to a different level. AI is just taken the entire economic spectrum by leaps and bounds. A couple of days back, the IMF director, Kristalina Georgieva, she was making a statement. Within 2-year period, 60% of the jobs in the developed countries are going to be completely affected. And at a global level, 40% of the jobs. Around 97 million new jobs are going to come in, whereas 100 odd million jobs are going to be at loss. So, you need to be updated with the new skill sets. AI is something which is taking the whole world by storm. So, we have to be updated. If you're not updated, we will be outdated. Literacy was defined at one point of time as the ability to read and write. Now the definition of literacy has changed. It is all about skilling, upskilling, reskilling. So skill development. Skill development is the key to self-confidence. Fine. Another point which might help you in increasing your self-confidence is keeping negative thoughts away. There are a lot of people who can drain you down, who are basically negative. Keep them at a distance. Whatever you come up with, people would have a negative angle attached to it. Keep those people at a distance, right? That will help you to boost your self-confidence. Right. So we talked about confidence and what would help us in increasing our level of confidence. Having utmost trust in your abilities, right? Countering your weaknesses, learning new skills, keeping people away, and one more thing. We talk about addiction, right? Addiction is not good, whether it is a food or drink. But one thing to be addicted is what? Pardon? Internet. Smart enough. Yeah, internet addiction could be good if you are going to use it with the sole intention of acquiring knowledge. Yeah. Get hooked onto knowledge. Yes, son, you are raising your hand. I would like to hear from you. Calculator. Calculator. Ah, good. But don't carry it with you when you go for the exams. Okay? Get hooked onto knowledge. I was always influenced by Indira Nooyi, who was the ex-global president of PepsiCo. She used to say, be a lifelong learner. If there is any opportunity for learning, jump into it. So, learning should never stop, just like Prophet Muhammad said. Knowledge or learning is something which needs to be inculcated right from cradle to grave. Yes, I do agree. If you get hooked onto knowledge, if you're addicted to knowledge, trust me, your self-confidence is going to be at its higher ebb. Nothing can drain you. So, keep reading, reading, reading for the benefit of self and the larger industry. So So I would like to cut short the C because we have got A, S, and 2 more H to cover within another 15 to 20 minutes, right? So we'll come to the A. Any clues? Attitude, yeah. See, this is a component of attitude. I told you cash is a component of attitude. Success is not just talent, it's more of attitude. And what can help you to develop attitude? I'm just giving a formula which is self-made. That doesn't mean it's a hard and fast rule. We're talking about cash with 5 components. We discussed about C, the confidence, and we're going to talk about the next A. A, please. Aspiration. Accountability to a certain extent. I'm talking about attitude. What would help to develop attitude? I talked about the cash, and then in that cash, this A component I'm looking forward. Somebody talk. What was it? Aim? No. No. Attention. Give him a big round of applause. Attention. Right. In fact, I wanted to do a small exercise here with you all in order to take you to the attention part. But then time is another factor. If I get into that, it might drain the allotted time taken for me. So I will just do with my discourse. Attention is it a mental process or a physical process? Both? Yes, sir. Both. It is a mental process, right? Wherein your mind, body, and senses come into conjunction. Correct? The problem with attention is that it's got a very short lifespan, right, Verisa? What would be the ideal lifespan? I mean, attention span. It depends on the context, right? Okay. If it is a movie, the 2.5 hours is something which is full of attention, right? And if it is a keynote address like what I'm doing here, I'm telling you, let me be very frank. In such sessions, keynote address is something like people don't like. People don't like it. I mean, it's like, why did they bring the keynote address? So we struggle to make it as much as interesting as possible. Sometimes we fail. Sometimes people say it was good, but we don't know, right? So the attention span average is like 20 minutes. Beyond that, it goes. I'm sure most of the people who are here, you're listening to me or you're just hearing to me. I would like to know how many people are listening to me. Fair enough. What happens is you can hear anything, but listening is an art, right? And in leadership, this is one aspect that is being dwelt upon at length, the act or the art of listening. It's an art. Your concentration levels or your attention levels matters in toning up your attitude. A 100-meter sprinter, right from the moment till start till the end, he is very much attentive. If there is a minute or a trace of factor that might impact his attention, it might have an adverse impact in his ultimate result. So this is something that we need to build upon in terms of getting attention right. How can you do that? Good listener. I told 20 minutes. Beyond that, involved in brainstorming activities, like the puzzles that come in our newspapers, right? Get to do that. Learning from the person, right? Taking the good things, right? Challenge yourself with small activities which are not the normal ones. Say, for example, if I tell you to remember 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. You will do. If I ask you to do, give the even numbers, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, you will do. Rather than doing it, do reverse activities. 100, 96, next. 100, 96, next. You got to stick on to one. 100, 96, 90, 100, 96, 94 again. 100, 96. Yeah. Okay. Challenging. This is challenging, right? In fact, that should have been done with an activity which I had in mind, but then I'm not referring to it. So such activities, right? Engage in such activities which are challenging and which are not normal. That will help you to improve your concentration and attention abilities. Right? Physical activities, daily routine, meditation. I don't know, if I say at this age, and probably tomorrow you people go and start meditating, your parents might take you to task. At a later stage, probably you can think of it. So those are all things that can help you to improve your attention abilities. So I would make it concise and come to the next S, right? So just think over what is the next S. In 30 seconds, I need to know. No, success is beginning, no. Yes, please, go ahead. No. I'm coming, I'm with you. No, none of you all has given me. Sincerity. Yes. Right. Sincerity, right. Okay. In this context, let me just try to bring the attention or try to unveil another personality, right? Okay. I was born in Macedonia to Albanian parents, and I lived my life in India. You people are extremely smart. True. Mother Teresa was born in Macedonia to Albanian parents. Her actual name was Anges Gonjes Bojikso. Right? It took me like around 15 times writing in order to recollect it. Right? She won the Nobel Prize for Peace in 1979, and she got the biggest Indian civilian honor, the Bharat Ratna, in 1980. The organization which she founded, Missionaries of Charity, is spread across 123 countries in the world. And she was a synonym of sincerity. Right? What is sincerity? Helping is one part of it. I completely agree with you. Kindness, true. Supporting person, right. You all are right. It's an act of truthfulness, right? Being self to oneself. And Mother Teresa was a classic example who dedicated her entire life for the upliftment of the downtrodden, not only in India, but around the nook and corner of the universe. Right? You can cheat anybody. I can do that. But I cannot cheat my conscience. If you are true to your conscience, sincerity is established beyond an iota of doubt. Mahatma Gandhi says, it's better to say a no with utmost conviction, even if it is not pleasing to the ears, rather than saying an S just to please people. I think this is a doctrine that needs to be inculcated in its true form. In this context, let me bring the example of another famous personality. Who is the most richest person in the world now? Elon Musk. He was. And now, Jeff Bezos, he is the second. Bill Gates was, yes, sir. Bernard Arnold, yes. Bernard Arnold, the owner of Louis Vuitton, with an estimated wealth of $212 billion. But he was not the richest person. Back in 1839, there was a richest person in the United States of America. Any clue? John Davidson Rockefeller. Give a big round of applause. It was estimated that John Davidson Rockefeller had about 2% of the total American economy, which at this point of time translates to $409 billion. Right? The richest person. He founded the Standard Oil Company in the 18th century, which controlled almost 80% of America's oil. And towards the later stage, America is a country where they're very much pertinent about some companies allowing them not to monopolize business. The Supreme Court and the Federal Reserve came up with a resolution telling that the company needs to be splitted. And it was split into Shell, Chevron, British Petroleum, all the major oil companies that we find are the Fortune 500 companies were once part of Standard Company. It was split into 34 companies. And by splitting, the wealth grew. And what did John Rockefeller or John Davidson Rockefeller do with all this wealth? Charity. Donation. Yes. He was sincere. He made it very clear, yes, my dream is to live 100 years. But what God wasn't kind enough to give him life till 100 years. He passed away when he was 98 years. And he told, I want to uplift the society. I want to ensure that the society is benefited. He was deeply influenced by Andrew Carnegie, who was another wealthiest person at that point of time, who was the owner of the Carnegie Steel Company, which in fact revolutionized the whole steel industry. He had written a book, The Gospel of Wealth. And in Gospel of Wealth, it is clearly stated, make money, save money, and donate money. And this was John D. Rockefeller's doctrine. And he ensured the society benefits. In which manner? The Chicago University was founded by him. The Rockefeller University was founded by him. The Philippine Central University was founded by him, and named a lot of charity organizations. And that is sincerity. True? So, if attitude needs to be at its higher end, you got to be confident, you got to be attentive, you got to be sincere, and we are coming to the H part. We have got 2 more H to discuss in 5 to 8 minutes time. Correct? The H, the first H. Huh? Humility, exactly. Give a big round of applause. Right. Right. Oh. Here again, let me try to bring a person to you, a lesser known to this generation. Right? Shall I give some folk clues? Or you want me to go directly into it? Clues? Right then. Okay. I was born in Paris, lived my life in India, and died in Paris. And I was a wealthy person. First clue. Anybody? No. So I need to go with the second clue. Right. Fine. The second, I was awarded with the French Legion of Honor. French Legion of Honor is the biggest civilian award instituted by the government of France in 1809 by Napoleon Bonaparte. And the government still continues giving the civilian honor. And this civilian honor was awarded to me, not me, the person whom I have in mind. And I also got Bharat Ratna for playing a pivotal role in developing Indian industry. JRD, yes. Can we have the picture, please? The next one. JRD. You people would not have seen him, right? JRD was the first licensed pilot in India. His mother was the first woman to drive a car in India, right? He founded Indian Airlines, Air India. It was Tata Airlines at that point of time. Correct? Immensely rich. And last but not least, write it down, he was the father of Indian civil aviation. Jahangir Ratanji Radhabhai Tata, or JRD Tata, as affectionately known. He was one of the wealthiest men, right? Why did I bring in JRD here in the component of humility? Why? He owned Tata Airlines, right? Whenever he wanted to travel, he used to come to the airport. He used to stand in the check-in queue. He used to keep waiting at the security check-in, undergoing all the formalities till he reaches the boarding gate. Security officers and the check-in staff used to come and say, "Sir, it's yours at the end of the day." No. He owned the Taj group of hotels. Whenever he used to check in, he used to straight away proceed to the reception, made sure he present his ID, comply with all the formalities, and then goes to the room. Once he went to Wankhede Stadium. In fact, he had financed the Wankhede Stadium to watch a match. The security did not know who he was, right? And unfortunately, at that point of time, he did not have a ticket. Usually what happens is he comes in, people come, guide him and go. He was stopped at the security gate. Right? Then somebody saw him. Then they went and told the officials, "Yes, JRD is there." The officials came in and they were furious at the security guard. He told them, "No, he is doing his duty. Just because I am privileged, that doesn't mean you should stop him from doing the duty." And what does all these acts signify? Humility, right? You got to be down to the earth. A mango tree, if you observe a mango tree, right? When it starts bearing the mango fruit, right? It stands steady. As and when it gets ripe, what happens? It starts bending again and again. Because the more it grows, the more it bends. It bends to such a stage, probably a tall person like me can pluck it. Or someone can even make sure they pluck it with some other tools. So the more you grow, you have to be more humble. You have to bow. And JRD is a classic example. So where are we? We talked about confidence, attention, sincerity, humility, and one more H, right? One more. The whole session of debate was centered around this. Absolutely. So I needn't talk more about hard work because you people were talking about it. Let me hear from you all. Okay? Let me hear from you all. How can you inculcate the value of hard work throughout the course of your career or life? One or two points. And then I would say what I have in mind. Being consistent. Acknowledge. Right. Good. See, there is no substitute for hard work, which has been very clearly mentioned. The one thing you got to bear in mind is be proactive. Be proactive. If there is any opportunity that can add value and bring in hard work, don't be reactive. Every time be proactive. This particular platform where I am standing is a platform where proactiveness come into play. Right? And then hard work follows suit. If you are reactive to your environment, then you are missing the bus. Be proactive. Stop procrastination. It's a tough word. What is it, procrastination? What does it mean? English teachers, delaying. Something that could be done today can be delayed. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. The tomorrow. Procrastination, I'm telling you, is a killer. You are being an alien to hard work if you are going to delay things. Right? Challenge yourself. I am not the I that I am now. I have more and more to do. Whom do you all love the most? Whom do you all love the most? Parents? Ourselves. Absolutely. Who told it? Yeah. You have to love yourself, no? You have to always have the feeling, yes, I am the best. Once I went for a training, okay, and the trainer was telling us, every day morning you got to go in front of the mirror and say, I am the best, I am the best. Then I told Justin, tomorrow if I go back and do, my wife would say, before this guy going to Abu Dhabi, he was sound. Okay, something radically gone wrong. But he had some substance in that idea. Reiteration of the fact that you have more and more to do, you are the best. Challenge yourself. Come out of the comfort zone. What happens is with us, once we are settled, right? We are earning a decent income, a standard of living is good enough. We tend to fall into the comfort zone. Never fall into the comfort zone. Keep on working hard. Challenge yourself. And last but not least, don't quit. If you quit, that means you are staying away from working hard. Always keep on trying. That brings us to the end of the cash component, right? And I would like to conclude with something which I thought I should share. I was here for the debate session, and my friend Koteshwaran was giving the true essence of the debate. Okay? He was talking about one component. Okay. Let me just rephrase in a different manner. We believe that all the resources in this world has been made by God. They are God-given. Can anyone please tell me what is the most precious resource? Absolutely. I've heard a lot from distinguished Toastmaster Perry about time. Because 24 hours has been given equally to me, you, the President of the United States, the Secretary General of UN, the Bernard Arthur, the richest man, or the Jeff Bezos, or name it anybody. How we manage this is the key. If you take time for granted, the cost that you're going to pay is going to be very, very dear. So never take time for granted. I conclude this session with a feeling that I have done due justice to the time allocated to me. If I have erred in my mission, I apologize, and I might get back to you at a later stage with the refined version of Success Redefined. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much for the informative, intellectual, and informative speech and presentation, which made our minds to express, excel, and explore in the MindFest 2024 on redefining success. Before Sir leaves the stage, I would like to invite our founder, Mr. Murali Krishnan, our co-founder, Mr. Balasubramaniam, and our guest of honor, DTM Perry sir, on stage to please present a small token of appreciation on behalf of Team Mind. After such an eye-opening session, are your brains ready for a great panel discussion? Are you all ready? Awake? Yes. There is a Tirukural, no? Sevikku unavillada போது சிறிது வயிற்றுக்கும் ஈயப்படும். So today we are having food for our minds in the Mind Fest. So to continue with a great session, that is the panel discussion. Discussion always delivers the intended. Many people takes inputs in multiple forms. Some read books, some go by their experiences, some listens to some workshops or some audio podcasts, but some engage themselves in healthy discussions. But when all of it's accumulated in one place, the ideation becomes a delight. Mind Academy took this opportunity to express this in the MindFest 2024 with the panel discussion opportunity, where we have 4 eminent personalities from different walks of life. They've all come through the way to a single platform to ideate the much needed discussion which is generally overlooked throughout the world. This is regarding education. For getting a good opportunity in a company, qualification is only mandatory. But education is the backbone of all the generations to come. MindFest has created this exclusive platform to organize a healthy discussion regarding the process of education that is going on currently worldwide and how to recalibrate it. To do that, there are 4 eminent personalities, 2 academic veterans, and a dynamic management individual and an energetic physical education, along with a moderator to conduct the session. Let me take this golden opportunity to invite each one of them, the charismatic Madam Sajira Anju, charming Ma'am Indu Rajendran, the dynamic Mr. Mehul Chauhan, energetic Mr. C.S. Santosh. And our co-founder and CEO, Mr. Balasubramaniam, as a moderator to conduct the panel discussion.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, ma'am. So I'll just slightly alter this to keep it in the standard format, probably. So it will be, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah,
I take this opportunity to introduce each of the eminent leaders over here. Madam Sajira Anju is a distinguished figure in the realm of education and leadership development. With a remarkable career spanning over 18 years at Al Mutassim International School. She is now serving as an academic director and vice principal in Al Mutassim International School. She is a mentor of both aspiring youth leaders and Toastmaster enthusiasts and continually ignites inspiration and empowerment in those around her, urging him to unlock their fullest potential. Welcome, Ma'am Sanjira Anju. A charming Ma'am Indu Rajendran is a former headmistress of Dunes International School. Bindu Rajendran ma'am, as a former headmistress of Dunes International School, Alcoba. She is having an experience of 25 years working in various prestigious educational institutions across India and in the Middle East with various capacities. She holds a master's degree in physics, master's in applied psychology, and a bachelor's education degree. She is an avid Toastmaster who had been among the finalists at the national level of international speech contest in KSA in the past. She is also interested in arts and a sports enthusiast. Welcome, Bindu Rajendran ma'am. The dynamic Mr. Mehul Chauhan is a senior process engineer working with Sadara Chemicals Company more than a decade. He is a passionate chemical engineer and passionate about advanced science education and data science. He is an enthusiastic Toastmaster and aiming to be a DTM in near future. He is a part of Indian International School Management Committee and now serving as a chairman of Indian International School since a year. Welcome, Mehul Chauhan, sir. Our energetic Mr. C.S. Santosh, who is an engineer and MBA graduate, is a former state cricketer turned cricket coach with over a decade of coaching experience. He is a level 2 certified BCCI and ICC and has worked across the entire spectrum from grassroots up to the elite level. He has been a part of tournaments like the TNPL and MILC in USA. Welcome, Mr. Santosh CS. Our today's moderator, Mr. Balasubramaniam, is an instrumentation engineer working as a reliability engineer in SIPChem with over 15 years of experience in petrochemical industry. He is the co-founder of Mind Academy and a sport enthusiast, career guidance coach, and a champion speaker. Welcome, Mr. Balasubramaniam, sir. And I hand over the mic to Mr. Bala, sir, taking over to the panel discussion.
Thanks a lot, Master of Ceremonies, Madam Kamala. Thank you, ma'am. So, it's a pleasure and honor, education, the way forward. So that is the topic or the ideation or the deliberation process which we are going to follow. First of all, Toastmasters, leaders, parents, participants, and most importantly, students. Good afternoon to all. It's a pleasure and honor to be the moderator of this elite panel. I guess the whole spectrum is covered over here. We have academic proficiency, we have a management angle to it, and a physical education angle to the panel. So it's a pleasure for me. It's going to be a great learning for me and the rest of the team as well, I guess. Education is an aspect. I was thinking, when you take a step back, is it in process been rightly addressed, discussed, deliberated, ideated? I wasn't sure because I searched through many surveys, talks, conferences. I was not having a gravity where an overall ecosystem has been discussed for the past and the betterment of the future. So I thought, let me try to bring in some aspects which I felt from the elite. If it has been discussed and deliberated, probably us will be better benefited. So let me start with Madam Sajira first. Ma'am, there was a concept of rote learning which was going through in the past. Now, with a more application-oriented approach is being adopted by schools, institutions, recommended by boards across the globe, part of the SDG, Sustainability Development Goals, etc., etc. Do you feel, are we moving too fast, or rote was, is, and will be always a better? What is your take, ma'am? Rote learning, application-oriented learning, ma'am. What is your take on that, ma'am?
Good afternoon, all of you. It's an honor to be here today with all of you and to share my humble thoughts with you. Being in this education field for more than 20 years now, what I have felt like 20 years back when I was having my training in B.Ed, that was the time when Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan was introduced and there was student-centered learning was introduced for the first time. Okay, in India, that is 20 years back. Okay, now in Saudi Arabia, as I'm a part of a school that is under the able guidance of Saudi Ministry of Education, they follow very keenly us. So they talk about strategies now, teaching strategies. Okay, they always talk about teaching strategies because we can see, I'm not against any school, but we can see most of the schools are not adopting any teaching strategies in their teaching process. It's just the conventional method of teaching that we were using it since the long time. It's going on now that the book-based, the textbook-based learning. Okay, so there is very less chance of thinking, thought-provoking. Even there is no questions come up in the class which is thought-provoking from a teacher. Okay, so what I felt is this was there always, but we have never used it. Maybe lack of trained teachers, maybe lack of exposure to the best practices, because we are all, now when we talk about Indian school or Montessori school, we are just confined to our school. We never talk about our practices to anybody else. Okay, this is what I have seen always. Last, couple of years back, we were having a ministry coordinator who used to come to school. So she was the head, she was managing the 4 schools. Like all the schools in Jubail, because Jubail has very less schools. So she was in charge of all. She's a Saudi lady. She's in charge of all the 4 schools. But what a good thing she has done, she created a group with adding all of us, all the academic directors in the group, and we used to discuss the best practices, that what we did in this situation. Okay, sometimes she asked me to help the other school, please help them out in this situation. Okay, and that was good. We learn usually learning is a continuous process. We learn every day. We learn from the students, we learn from everyone. Okay, so this situation should change. Like now, teachers are not open to any suggestions. If a student give any suggestion to the teacher, they feel, oh, who are you to question me? Or, but let it take it as a positive thought.
Correct.
Let's keep it as open-minded. It
Wonderful.
should come out. Teachers should be trained according to the situation. No, not just there are a lot of teachers training going on without knowing what is the purpose.
Understood.
Okay, so that they have to grow. I have seen teachers who are teaching for 20 years, but They're still same. They follow the still old notes. Okay, that is being copied from some of the students who have studied 8 to 10 years back. Okay, even there is a mistake in the note, the same mistake will come on the board.
So
It has to come up.
correct, ma'am. So you basically your point is like there has to be a system which has to evolve.
Evolve.
Got
with,
it, ma'am.
with a collaborative learning, student-centered learning, subject enrichment things should come up so that it's not only like we are teaching something, it should be, the concept should be clear. So
Clear.
the student is able to answer or, come up with
Apply
idea.
it out.
Yes, apply
Wonderful.
it in their life. It has
Got
to
it, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot, ma'am, for sharing your point. Strategies and a constant communication across the point. Thanks a lot, ma'am. So let me carry that point here, ma'am, to Madam Bindu Rajendran. Ma'am, as Madam Sajira was also saying, the ecosystem is not effective if an outsider looks into it. There are some visible gaps, probably, or maybe not. Probably we are not that much aware of it. And also there are a lot of stigma points, ma'am. People go through a lot of orientation. People say, don't follow friends and trends. But still, ma'am, we are here for the last 5 years from Mind Academy. Students come at grade 7, grade 8. They go through the personality assessment. But when it comes to grade 12, there is always this thought process. Engineer, doctor. The word stays there. Why do you feel that stigma is still there, ma'am? What's your thought on that, ma'am?
First of all, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. It's my pleasure to be amongst you in such a beautiful topic, which is very relevant in today's times. And let me tell, it has always been relevant. But the changes which has come across the society now, it has made it even more relevant that we have to address this. And it is a long time since we have just thought about it, but we have not worked towards it. First of all, as you put across, the grade 12 students and parents, just let me answer this one first. Grade 12 students and parents, they think still that stigma is still remaining. Finally, after guiding them, telling them about the skills of the child, the interests of the child, whatever you guide them, finally they will ask this question as Mr. Bala put it up. And so which course do you think? Should I put him in engineering or medicine? Whereas the child has very good financial knowledge, he might be excellent in economics, but this stigma has not gone out of the society yet. What we can do towards it is, right from the beginning, we have to change the system. We have to change the way education is going forward. For example, I'll just continue what she has been putting up. It was in 1930 that the first education norms were set up in India. Then it was reconstructed in 1992, and then in 2020. See the gap, 32 years. These many years, nothing has been changed. A lot of people got education in India during that period of time. So at that possible period of time, the people in the society who were given, position, who were given respect, according to the common man, was the doctor and the engineer. And this generation, now when we have our kids, we can see that kids are preferring other subjects and they are open to the arena, and there are immense opportunities across the world. So it is our responsibility to ensure that right from the beginning, we enhance the skills of the students, we enhance the way the interest of the child is developed. Right from the very young age, if we do that, we can ensure that by the time they are in grade 12, they are ready for a change for themselves. Today, it is not knowledge, it is not intelligence, but it is the change that we have to accept. If a parent and a child is ready to accept the change that is happening in the society, that is what is going to cause a change in the society as well. Thank you.
Wonderful, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Change, accepting the reality and moving forward. Wonderful, ma'am. Thanks a lot for sharing a very interesting aspect of it. Let me borrow this cue and go on for Mr. Mehul. Mr. Mehul, if you see around, change. Now, there is a lot of new thought process coming in. Teachers, one of the building blocks of the overall ecosystem, they are already like overstressed with multiple dimensions, taking care of the children, academic burden, and on top of it, now bringing in kind of a mandated coaching aspect or a training aspect every year
You feel it's an added stress or is it the need of the hour? What's your take on that, Mr. Mehul? Especially with respect to the teachers training on an yearly basis. What's your take on that, sir?
Okay. First of all, very good afternoon to each and every one of you. I'm happy and honored to be part of such a great team on the dais. As far as the training is concerned, it is as right now our keynote speaker has said that it is the reskilling and upskilling. So it is a continuous process. The moment we try to address it as one-time process, we are exactly doing it wrong. Our teachers has to go through the continuous process of upskilling because the headwinds are changing now. Now Google is there, information is on the hands right now. Previously, information was considered as an asset. But now, if a notes a teacher has and she teaches in the same notes for 5 years, she is outdated already. She has to upskill. It from our time, it went from chalk type of understanding to the LCDs and things like that, projectors and things like that. Now, probably within 5 years, we will see robots teaching in our classrooms. And believe me, artificial intelligence, the way it is coming, 5 years, robots will be teaching. The only job teachers will be doing is giving them the skills, empathy, and those type of things. And it is not an exaggeration. So, in terms of pedagogy, as Madam Sajira has said, the dimensions are changing. And at the same time, in the education industry also, big changes are coming. The way we were doing rote learning is going to go away. And as Madam also said, that the professions which are going to come and which is the skilling of the student, the new profession will need new skills.
Understood, sir.
And those skills are given by the teachers. And if the teachers knows what is coming and skilled with the training, I think they can do fundamentally a fantastic job to have the right citizen at the end of the era, I think.
Indeed, sir. Robotic teaching, I am not even able to visualize how things is going to change. Hope it takes some more time. Okay.
It's already there in India. In one of the
Wonderful,
schools.
wonderful. I'm just trying to visualize things. Wonderful, sir. Thanks a lot for sharing in your angle to it. Now, physical education, Mr. Santosh. Sir, there was a time, however good you are, but physical education was trained as not a mandated breadwinner for a family. So generally, it was not a recommended practice or a recommended aspect of education, sir. As a person who has both seen the sides of the coin, a technocrat and management student, now full-time into coaching, both elite at grassroots level, how do you see the future in sports or physical education shaping up, sir?
First of all, good afternoon to one all present here. Big thanks to Mind Academy and Jubail Cricket Club for having me here, and I'm really honored to be sharing the dais with a lot of stalwarts in the respective fields. Thanks once again. I think I would like to follow the footsteps of Albin sir, who spoke some time back. I would like to pose a question to the crowd, especially the parents, if I can do with Bala's permission. So my question to the parents: how many of you play a sport?
Quite a few hands.
Okay. Good. I would have loved to see more hands, but that's okay. And do you think if you haven't played a sport or if you don't play a sport, and if you can go and advocate your child to go play a sport, is it easy or difficult? Yeah. So we can only preach what we practice, right? So unless you play a sport, unless you're active, you cannot ask your children to be active, right? I think the main stigma in physical education, I feel, begins from the home. Yeah. So, and the education system, because I've only studied in India, I can probably quote examples from the Indian education system, with due respects to all other education systems that are in place. Unfortunately, physical education is not assessed in any form. And that I feel is the main reason why, there are a lot of diseases that are coming up, and I'm not sure if all of us here will feel proud, but India is currently number 1 in diabetes. How many of you know that? We can probably feel proud of being number 1, but probably that's actually not a good sign.
Got it, sir. So physical education, right address. That's a message I think probably we all should be taking back home. And as parents, responsible parents, I think we should be the examples in front of our kids. Thanks a lot, sir, for putting it through. Let me take quickly in the next round, ma'am. You were talking about the lack of communication. So do you feel that still the deliberations are sufficient enough or should be done more, ma'am? Now, you said during your previous point, like the communication between the ecosystem is not that strong enough. You feel it is building up, or is it there a strong, significant gap, ma'am? What do you see that way?
There is a significant gap because most of the school doesn't know what is happening in another school. Actually, this is what I felt strongly when I'm connected with other schools. Like, no, now I will tell you, as a part of Saudi government, like there now a group has formed, ETEC, who is evaluating all the schools. Okay, they are evaluating around 26,000 schools in Saudi Arabia. They are visiting the school, they are staying with us for 5 days, and they are doing all the evaluations. So what we found, like, no, they are helping actually. It's a task, but even then they are helping to know what we are good at. But because first step was we do a self-evaluation, where we are. So it will help
Benchmarking, as they
us
say.
to know what we have to improve. So in that one, the major one was teachers, how they teach. They visit the teachers, the classes. Okay, they sit the whole period in the class and see how they are teaching to know how the strategies are working. Okay, because now when we talk about strategies, what the first thing coming to the teacher's mind of PPT. You put a PPT on the projector and it's done. The classes are interactive. No, we have to do far apart. We have more things to do. When sir was talking about physical education, okay, it plays a major part. Because education is not just education now, isn't it? It's like all round. It's a collaboration of different aspects. When we talk about AI more, okay, we are losing values, isn't it? We are losing values. We are not connecting education with real life. We are just focusing on career, doctor or engineer. Okay, nothing else. So now the kids, so what I feel, they are losing their emotions. They are losing their values. So just come up together, okay? Now, maybe the school has grown up to only to please the parents, make them happy, make the curriculum easy. Everybody will be happy and
Got
more
it.
students will come up. More than that, let's share some good practices.
Sharing good practices. One thing which is very striking in your points, ma'am, strategies. I hear from corporate world this word. I think it's time that even education start adopting strategies for different scenarios.
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot for bringing that point, ma'am. Madam Bindu, I just wanted to ask one point. As they say, I remember my mentor, DT Muralikrishnan sir, time and again stating, if you do what you love, life is a joy. You feel that, is it something worth pursuing?
Absolutely. I stick to that right from the beginning. Let me tell you one important thing. It is just like judging a fish, whether it will be able to climb a tree or not. You have a lot of them with lot of abilities, but how do we judge them? We judge them with that, is that fish able to climb the tree better or that rabbit able to climb the tree better? And whom do we give the marks to? To the leopard, right? But where are we putting each of them? You're putting them in that scenario. But let me tell you, we have education systems which have changed across the world. If we talk about the half-life of skill, according to the World Economic Forum, if we talk about the half-life of skill, for the first 30 years, we are training them that. But now, for 30 years, we are training them one skill, but the next 6 years, it is changing, right? So what are we supposed to do? We have to make the child learn his own skills and the skills necessary for him to adapt to the present society. So right from the beginning, what the child has to be taught is to be based on how he has to adapt in this society, not what the society expects of every child being put in the same frame. And this can be done right from the beginning, as Madam has told, We have to strategize, and I'm extremely happy that now, be it the Indian education system, national education policy, they have, they have changed it in
Evolved.
2020, evolved in a very great extent where all this aspect has been taken. And as Madam has put it, earlier it was told that every nook and corner should have a school, according to the earlier one. So there are, as Sir can put it better, the management of this becomes difficult. There are a little, few number of teachers in each schools. And if now, according to the new education policy, they have put it all together, cluster has been introduced, cluster of schools. So what happens is, if at all a particular school has lesser number of teachers in a particular field of expertise, they can be, taken expertise from the other schools in the same cluster. Management, checking of schools, all these are getting evolved according to the latest system which is existing in the world. And this is very prevalent in Saudi Arabia, as Madam has said, because extremely well managed the ministry people are when they come to check in the schools. And according to the rules they have put up, this is already existing, as globalized, actually.
Great.
Even be it the American system of education, be it the British system of British curriculum, be it the Indian system, whatever is existing in Saudi Arabia, they are very vigilant, very diligent in the way they come for checking, and they insist that the parent interaction with the students, the parents should be brought in, the expertise from the parents should be brought in to see that the children are benefited from the expertise from the parents itself. And a lot of activities, lot of advantages we are taking from the parents, from the expertise, teacher coaching, everything is taken care of very well. And the world is changing in education too. It is a very positive sign we are seeing around.
Happy to hear that, ma'am. The world is changing in the field of
Absolutely.
education.
Especially after the pandemic, whoever is able to change, it is, as I told you, it is not the knowledge or intelligence or the skill that is. If you are able to change, the way you are able to not change, adapt to the new situation, whatever your field of expertise is.
Great.
That has to be taught to the child.
So
Yes.
one size fits all scenario is gone.
It is changing.
Customized.
It has started changing.
Great, ma'am. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Now let me ask a question on behalf of the students here, sir. You feel that the exam systems should be pesticides? Or what's your take on that, sir?
Oh, okay, that's a tough one actually. Okay, I think exam is necessary, and also.
Sorry, guys. Sorry for that. Yeah, please put on.
That's a tough one for me actually.
Sir, should I correct it? Let us put it as assessment, not exam.
Okay.
Why don't we take that form?
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thanks a lot for helping me out, ma'am.
I started with exam, but you are right. Assessment is a correct word. Okay, assessments are important. It gives us an ability to benchmark where we are and where we want to move forward. So it is an important aspect of the learning process. But the way we are doing exam, probably that format is outdated and probably might not see it in near future.
That's a good news, sir. I think most of us in this room, I'm talking on behalf of the students, will be really relieved if it happens so soon.
Yes, I think that will be changing. Another important aspect of the new change, as Madam has said, that one size fit all is going to change. And now, as you can see in the new education policy, you can pick and choose. You can have Sanskrit and biology together.
Wonderful.
As a subject. But yes, our schools are ready for it. We need a lot of infrastructure. And in that aspect, when we don't have right infrastructure, the creative ways of doing things, like as Madam has said, that we are forming a cluster, or eventually those will be the way more move forward.
Great.
That you can use the technologies like online education or in the cluster. If somebody has some expertise there, then we can bring it there, and child education and academic needs can be satisfied.
Great.
But one very important aspect I would like to emphasize here, that when we were young, when I was studying, my father sent me to school and forget about it. What I am doing in the school, it was not and that was probably the age we were. But now, as a parent, also it is an important. You guys play a very important aspect of the whole education experience of a student.
Great, sir. So basically the point is there's a new coinage is happening around. No more exams, assessment. I think that is the message. I'm taking it forward to Mr. Santosh, sir. Let me club the points what has been told by Madam Sajira and Mr. Mehul sir over here. Parents over here, whatever you say and done, at the end of the day, if my son or daughter gets into this course, what will be the commercial aspect one he or she comes out of it? So now when it comes to physical education, sir, is the commercials, don't ask me, don't mind me asking this point, sir, just for the benefit, so that probably one parent might slightly, even I am also in sports, slightly inclined person, is the commercials are tilted towards in that angle when it comes to sports and physical education. What's your take on that, sir?
Before that, I would, just to enlighten people here, I would like to make everyone jealous because from what ma'am was talking, I am fortunate enough to be doing what I love, so I hardly work any day. Okay, so on that note,
maybe. The point was on the commercial aspect, sir. Do you see the commercial angle is getting better, especially in the field of sports?
Okay, so before I come to that, sport is nothing but an extension to life, if I can put it that way. Because sport teaches you a lot of things that will help you in life. When you're in a team, you try to help each other out. And when you go and work in a company or when you go to college, there you spend your time with a lot of people around. So it makes you better in terms of the environment that you're going to be put into in future. And sport also teaches us about winning and losing. And everything in life is about winning and losing, right? Unless we experience that in our early age, it's going to be very difficult to put up with it, when we encounter it, at a later point in time. As far as the commercials are concerned, maybe in olden days, it used to be slightly more tilted towards,
the negative side, probably.
Yeah, but now I think it is coming up. There are the speakers here on the dais mentioned, there are a lot of avenues that have opened up. In fact, I hardly see any student in Chennai, at least, preferring to be an engineer or a doctor. At least people I interact with. There are a lot of avenues, especially in sport. Maybe when it comes to physical education, something like a strength training. There are universities all around the world who offer masters in strength training in UK, in Australia, and in the US. And once they come back to India and they set up a training institute of their own, they are like they earn as equal as someone who works in a corporate. So
Wonderful,
the
sir.
times are changing.
That's a heartening note for every sport enthusiast over there. Ma'am, one quick comment, ma'am. We are running short on time. What is the one element, if I ask you, should be looked forward in the future, especially when it comes to education, ma'am? What will be your quick answer to that point, ma'am?
Yes, I will just give a quick answer for that, because we always talk about resilience and coming back, but whether we appreciate losing.
Wonderful, ma'am.
Okay,
so
let's start appreciating that losing also, and give them the strength to come up.
Wonderful, ma'am.
So that they can face the world.
Wonderful, ma'am. Thanks for that resilience and appreciating failure at an young age. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, if I may ask the same question to you, ma'am, because education has to be looked into different prisms. Now, education, one element, what is that you would like to look forward getting evolved in the future, ma'am?
How much ever the world evolves, the personal touch of the teacher and the parent is very important for a child right from the very young age, right from the time he is born. If you catch hold of his hand, give him a hug,
Catching them young.
Catch them young, no. Be with him.
Be with
him. How much ever, as I said, AI is going to replace a teacher. The presence of a teacher. I am proud to have been in this field for the past 25 years, holding on to the hands of my students more than teaching them physics or bringing up the life, saving the life. I can tell you, I have brought up more than 15 students from the edge of suicide. I am extremely proud of that, than
Wonderful.
teaching any physics to my students.
So there are
There are a lot of students now coming up with the problem of depression. Many of them are taking the medicine for depression now.
So not all things should change. There are that student-teacher bond should stay
student teacher, student parent,
Parents.
and the community. If you notice, the grade 10 and 12 result have come up. How many of your neighbors who have not turned up? How many of your relatives who have not contacted you have called up to ask, how are you? What is the mark of your child?
Got it, ma'am.
Got it?
Great.
That is a problem for the society. I'm not talking about teachers or parents. The society as such has to stand by a child
Got it,
when
ma'am.
he is in trouble and when he's facing a failure.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that angle. So quick points, sir. Quick answer. One thing.
Okay. One thing I would like to clarify, when I said that AI will be or the computers will be teaching in the room, I did not mean to replace the teacher with a computer. Okay, so I just want to clear. No, I am strictly against that. Teachers will be giving more human skills, while the information sharing and imparting the information to the students will be automated. But value of teacher is still there and will be there forever. Okay, because teachers
Great,
will
sir.
be
We are
becoming a
running short
coach.
on time.
Just one last point I would like to mention here, that instead of looking at a doctor and engineer, we have to look education as a holistic development of a child. It is
Wonderful,
be it
sir.
a sports, be it any other aspect, it has to be holistic and total so that we have better citizen.
Great.
Rather than
Holistic angle to education. Thanks a lot, sir.
That's
for-
the important aspect.
Thanks a lot, sir. So one quick answer to you. If I'm ask you one aspect of education, what do you feel should be evolving? What is that quick answer for that point, sir?
Physical education should be assessed like, students are assessed in other subjects. And there is a trend where, even if someone plays a sport, let's say until class 8, as they go into grade 10, grade 12, they start dropping out of sport. So irrespective of the grade that they are in, I think physical assessment should be mandatory, and it should be part of the entire grading system, whether they are in school or in college, and it should carry enough marks, because when people are physically active, I'm sure they would find ways to get out of depression as well.
Wonderful, sir. I think at the end of this session, I would have loved to continue it further. Just for the benefit of time, we will be parking it, or I would say we will be putting a comma. It's not going to be an full stop here at Mind Academy when it comes to education, because it is a process which we strongly believe in Mind Academy. It has to be continuously deliberated for the benefit of the next generation, so that we all can come together and help them move in the right direction. It's a pleasure and honor to be the moderator of this elite panel. Thank you once again, Madam Saji Ranju, Madam Bindu Rajendran, Mr. Mehul Chauhan, and Mr. Santosh, sir. Thank you once again. I hope
Thank you.
the
Thank you so
audience
much.
over here would have
Thank you.
benefited out of this wonderful discussion from the elite panel over here. Thank you. With that, I would like to sum it up and close the session and give it back to Master of Ceremonies, Madam Kamala. Over to you, ma'am.
I would like to begin with a quote of Thiruvalluvar again, because he has given a full chapter on education, and that is "Uvappa Talaikudi Ulla Piridal Anaithe Pulavar Tozhil," means it is the prowess of scholars that meetings brings delight and departures leave memories. And that is what is the panel discussion was about, with the eminent leaders on the stage. The whole meeting was a delight to listen in. So this workshop is an ideation. So these kind of programs Mind Academy will definitely conduct, and I request all the parents, teachers and children to attend these kind of programs regularly, and then you can calibrate your approach towards the current educational system. So with this, I request our director, Mrs. Vijita Murli, and Madam Advaita Peri to please give away the token of appreciation for our eminent guests. I'm very happy to invite Ma'am Sajira Anju. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Ma'am Bindu Rajendran. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Mehul Chauhan. And our coach, Mr. C.S. Santosh. Thank you so much, Vijita ma'am and Advaita ma'am. So now there is a little space to fill up your little stomachs. After that, the edutainment session will continue. So with this, we are ending our morning session for the final day. So I request everybody to please go for lunch. And there is one small request. Please don't bring food inside this main hall. We are going to have a great day in the post-lunch session. So waiting for that. Thank you so much for the opportunity given. This is Kamala Saraswati Manivarman signing off. Thank you.